Hello. Welcome, everybody. We're back in another Pokemon spinoff. I think this is like the third spinoff we've played, at least since the last mainline Pokemon game. After we streamed a full playthrough of Violet and its DLC. Tried out that Pokemon Snack game. I can't remember if that's before or after. Pokemon ZA we streamed a full playthrough of. Didn't play that Poketopia. Didn't seem like my kind of game, but we're here in Champions finally. I've never really played Pokemon competitively, but like online. I've really only ever played like through the main games of Pokemon, but we'll give it a try. I just launched the game for the first time after having installed it the other day for the stream. Now, what I do think is kind of funny is right from the beginning, it looks like the game's already advertising a purchase to you. I haven't even really opened it up, and it's like, buy that starter pack. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, 12 hours? Alright, let's jump in. Oh, I pressed start, and it went to the shop. I didn't mean to go to the shop. I meant to start the game, because you had to press A to start. That's a clever little gambit. Hey, Flesh. Remember our promised duel from last week? Yeah, we can play. I'm sure you'll kind of wipe the floor with me, but... yes, I would like to play in English. Select the part of the world that you reside in. North America. USA North, East, West, and South. What would be north? I guess I'm fairly north. Game's way too loud? I guess I haven't gone into the game's settings yet because we just launched. I guess talk to yourself. I'm gonna say I'm in the east. Sure. Oh, this is the part that really wants to dox me. Okay. You cannot change this later. Certain competition are organized by age groups? Seriously? Why, I wonder? It's so funny how paranoid Nintendo is with, like, their multiplayer. You, like, don't have to do this shit with, like, any other multiplayer game. You can just jump in. Choose. Your base appearance cannot be changed later? Why? What? That's so weird that in a game that they want to, like, last for a really long time, I'll probably just go with the cute girl. They want this game to last for a long time, and they're like, but you can't, like, customize your character ever again. I want to make a anime character. I need to make some bright, vibrant hair. Colored hair. So many eye options. Not gonna lie though, I actually don't mind like this kind of customization setting, other than like the big RPGs that have like the scroll bars for customization for your characters, where you can like change the size of the eyeballs and the forehead and the cheek. It's like, it's too much for me. Way too much for me. I wonder why every character has glasses. Are the glasses supposed to be like AR glasses for the competitive? Oh, sorry, I think I got something in my eye. Good start. It's because I'm staring at the character's eyes. Feels like my own eyes are being poked. Gotta love allergies. What squiggly line do you want for your trainer's mouth? No, none of them are even like grumpy. Like no one's like. Argh. Slightly different way to have your glasses on. What if I don't have glasses? There we go. Am I happy with his appearance? Sure. What name? Please don't enter any personal information. Why? Is that bad if I put my personal information on the internet? Oh. In classic Pokemon fashion, there is no dialogue. No dialogue ever. We can't even have a narrator voice over this. Absolutely not. I wonder if that guy has a Incinerator as their Pokemon. Oh my god! I can't believe it. Oh my god, remember Kanto? Hey, what's up, Devin? To be fair, I don't think we've seen a Kanto Pokemon yet in this entire intro video, did we? All the Pokemon on the battlefield there were new. We might have seen Pikachu, but I mean, he's like just synonymous with like the brand at this point, not even Kanto. Why is it so bright? Did they just like forget to put in like shading in this game, like at all? Everything is like being lit by the exact same light source. Also, obviously, since I'm streaming, my Switch is docked. Does this game only go up to 30 FPS? Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Pokemon reuses so many assets. Like, I'm surprised they wouldn't just reuse the same assets from, like, Pokemon ZA or Scarlet. Is it a different engine, I wonder? I mean, I feel like this looks significantly worse. Oh, there's that Pokemon trainer. Ah! Face. Her forehead. I get that her face is supposed to look like a Rotom or something, but, like, it looks so smashed. Her face looks like so smashed into the center of her face. Man, they thought they cooked with Rotom. He's never leaving the franchise again. I like the idea of there just being, like, local places that people are, like, working out with their Pokemon. Every Pokemon game, it always does kind of give the idea that people are just, like, always out in nature training their Pokemon and, like, going on hikes and running through the cities and going into the woods and stuff. I like the idea of there just being a gym. They're never going to have voice actors in Pokemon games, are they? The dude's eyes have, like, no shadows. It just seems like there's no shading in the game. Like, there's no shadows or shading. It's just, there's just a singular light source in the engine. It looks, like, really bad. And, I mean, Pokemon ZA I didn't think looked that bad. So did they, like, remake everything from scratch for this game? In single battles, you'll select 3 Pokemon from your battle team, sending them out one at a time to do battle. Victory will go to the trainer who first defeats all of their opponent's Pokemon. Select Fight in the lower left corner of the screen to be taken to the move selection screen. Once you've reached move selection, select Body Slam from your Pokemon's available moves and dish out damage. Why would I use Body Slam? Also, can you only have 3 Pokemon? I noticed it said, like, your team of 3. In a Pokemon battle, the Pokemon on both sides will unleash moves like this one after another. Try to defeat the opposing trainer by reducing HP to 0. Let's take a look at tight matchups. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Hey Jade, what is this game? It's a Pokemon battle simulator. The person in the background there, in like the back left, that you can see him like above my head, that's just a JPEG. We've reached the day where Meganium is in tutorials, boys. Hell yeah. That's my goat. I like that there's no option to skip the tutorial. They're like, no, you haven't played Pokemon before. Though I get it. I think Game Freak is just paranoid that kids will, like, not know how to play their game. The frame rate has dropped so much. No click minus. Oh. Yeah, get me out of here. You've been battling for 55 years? Bro, Pokemon hasn't even been out that long. Look at how shiny my character's, like, skin is. So he's just, like, giving me the gym? Pokemon with no story? It barely has a story to begin with? Well, right. So now we're just cutting out the middleman. Just get to the battles. Wait, so he has a granddaughter and he's just giving the gym to me? I just feel like if, I mean, if they're not going to put voice acting in the games, it makes sense to, like, just go to battle simulators. Stories without any voicing is, like, really weird. Especially from a game with this, like, budget. I guess I should say a studio with this much money. Scarlet and Violet had an excellent story. Yeah. I did like Scarlet and Violet's story. I didn't mind Pokemon ZA's story either. Oh, that's gonna be the thumbnail. I've seen people tweeting about this girl a lot. The farm girl. Does she actually have a tattoo? I'm surprised Nintendo would have any of their characters tatted up. Is the game free? Yes, it's a free-to-play game. You might have to pay for some of the Pokemon, though. The face of the Roster Ranch. This ranch is where Pokemon breeders raise all kinds of Pokemon. She's so happy about her pitchfork. Oh, I'm just the manager. Okay, I don't own the place. Is it a tattoo or a sticker? I guess it could just be a sticker. It looks like a tattoo to me. I feel voice actors can't be that expensive, right? I know we talked about it all throughout Pokemon ZA, but like, why are Pokemon games so dialogue heavy and no one voices these characters? The lineup of Pokemon you can meet during the tutorial is fixed and will not change. Okay. Oh, is this the gacha? This is the gacha system. It usually costs you VP to go recruiting a Pokemon, but just this once, I'll let you pick one for nothing. Oh, is this my game's, like, starter Pokemon? How much does this choice matter? Is this important? Should I, like, take my time? I kind of want to get Armorogue. I think he's really cool. But I feel like the best solution would probably be to pick a Pokemon that could go to a Mega. So I feel like Charizard or Gardevoir is probably the better selection. Unless you go with your own home Pokemon. Oh, like you can pull Pokemon from home? How easy is that to do? I forgot if I renewed my Pokemon Home subscription. Fuck. Alright. What'd you guys go with? 12 hours, Pletch? I feel like Homie here is pretty cool. Does the Pikachu at least have a light ball? No. I don't think a lot of the items are in this game. Go with Palfin? The dolphin? You got Finzen. Who's that? This is who I should go with? The dolphin? Alright. Light bulb does exist because Pikachu is here. Well, I feel like it's kind of up in the air. Rocky Helmet is showing visually in the game, but it's not available either, right? I've taken horrible screenshots of her that I won't be able to use as a thumbnail, so I'm going to have to Google a picture of her if I stream this game again tomorrow. Palfin basically becomes a Mega after switching out and in again. You'll need 6 Pokemon. Ooh, that's a cool lineup. To battle other trainers, you'll need to make a battle team with 6 Pokemon. Choose the slot you'd like to fill. Tar is probably strong, but this game doesn't seem like it'll handle Sandstorm well. Oh, do you mean like the frame rate? NASA took up your night last night? What did NASA take up your night for? What do you mean? You working for NASA? Who's Caraway? Oh. Oh, she's that one lady, that owns the place. That's your trainer ID? Add you later? Alright, will do. What's my trainer ID? Oh, wait, does it not just pull your... Does it not just pull your Switch friend list? You have to have, there's a separate friend list in this game? Why is Nintendo so bad about multiplayer games? Yeah, I haven't really watched any of the NASA stuff. I'm not too interested in the moon landing. How come we only picked 3 of our 6 Pokemon? What's the deal with that? Oh, nope, there's a Sandstorm. Oh my god, it has to communicate between every move. Oh god. So if you play against someone with a bad connection, are you just like lag switched? Is there a time limit on moves? Oh yeah, move time. Okay. I assume I am not playing against an actual player right now. Your friends were all like, it's history, watch it. Is it history? I feel like, I mean, they didn't even land on the moon. Like, we already had a moon landing. What's so historical about it? I mean, I guess that sounds mean. It's not like they're not all incredibly intelligent people. Oh, he hangs on! But, like, I'm not, I don't really care. Oh. Rip. You tried, Gengar. Alright, let's get Palfin back out there. I have to assume I'm not playing against a player, right? Like this is an AI. These first couple battles. Palfin was also new in Scarlet Violet, right? I never used him, I don't really think, but he does look really cool. Oh, all these moves are not very effective, huh? But peer pressure? Couldn't be me. Oh god, I'm getting cooked. Do these moves let me go first? +1 priority. There's like no description of this move. Three v three has always been Game Freak's competitive choice for singles. It's so weird. I didn't lose my first battle. Yeah, I'm assuming because there's no, like, I can't look at their, like, profile or anything, that was a, an AI tutorial thing. Oh, I break 4. You play 6v6 on Showdown? What's Showdown? It's smart of them. 6v6 singles revolve around a stall meta, and no one wants to be stuck in a single Pokemon battle for 20 minutes. Could you possibly be stuck in a Pokemon battle for 20 minutes? Oh my god. There's whole other types of Pokemon games being played out there, and I have no idea what they're like. Stop showing this door with not proper lighting. Holy shit. Showdown is a free online battling site. Really? Should I try that out? What's that like? Wait, that Nintendo hasn't shut down? Are you kidding me? Nintendo, like, immediately shoots down, like, sorry. Nintendo shot down another Metroid, remake, like, immediately. But they just let this Pokemon simulator thing show up? Interesting. How up to date is it? Oh, it still at least has like Alolan and G-Max Pokemon. Looks like it's very up to date. I'm assuming there's no microtransactions or anything, because you couldn't, I'm assuming they can't monetize Pokemon. Hey, Final Fighter. Online tourneys, chat, etc. Cool. Just some chilled bottles of soda pop. Thanks, Grandpa. The other designed NPCs in this game. I like that she kind of looks like her Pokemon. Um, obviously, he looks like his Pokemon too. Pokemon, I will say, for as bad as like the graphics are in Pokemon games, they always cook with like the notable trainer designs. These guys both look so cool. I'm the mayor of this city. Isn't this the same setup as Pokemon Sword and Shield as well? That there was like a mayor and a like president of the battle like area? She's got the Genshin Impact's sound design or style design, where for whatever reason she just has one pant leg. I feel like I always see that design like in anime and like these kinds of games. Like Genshin has a lot of characters with this kind of design. Hoyoverse games in general do that a lot. A lot of Chinese gacha games do that a lot. I feel like this would be like so uncomfortable. I mean, I guess beauty is pain. But like, I feel like having one pant leg and then the other being just like short would not be comfortable. That would bug me. Maybe that just says something about me. Anyway, I just had to talk about a woman's legs for 5 minutes. No big deal. What? Is her Pokemon pointing and laughing at me? Hey. They look neat. The Lucha dude looks like a bad guy. No, the Lucha guys are never bad guys. Has anyone tried those shaker fries from McDonald's? I have once, yeah. I don't go to McDonald's much either, Final Fighter, but I usually do. And like in March, I usually like to make an exception to go to McDonald's like once or twice because I like the Shamrock Shakes are really good, man. This game's entire aesthetic is ripped entirely from Sword and Shield. Yeah, Sword and Shield did have really good designs. I also really liked the player customization in Sword and Shield over customization in Scarlet Violet. I hated in Scarlet and Violet you had to like wear the school uniform. But Sword and Shield you got like full customization. Like I had like several different like really cool outfits for my trainer. And I thought that was really fun. I didn't like that it felt like they regressed that in Scarlet Violet. They're like, there's 3 outfits and they're all the school uniform. Did you see the frame rate drop as the camera panned over to him? She says this about everybody, but there's probably a lot of people who can't make it past Great Ball League. Hatterene is known to be devious. She's inspired off of witches. Yeah. I actually really like Hatterene's design. Definitely one of the cooler Pokemon designs. I'm going to use that as the thumbnail. She said my name! All the way up to champion tier. Can you only battle her if you do champion tier? Oh, her glasses are also Pikachu design. That's really cool. I also like his big jacket. I feel like that's been a very popular design lately. I guess it's always been fairly popular, but like the coat over the shoulders has definitely seen a style resurgence. You've had no problems on Switch 1? I don't know. What if I give you a bright or a giant fucking wrist shackle? Great. It's the ugliest accessory I've ever seen. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Again, especially odd considering, like I said, the Pokemon art team is usually still really on top of it. The graphics might suck, but their designs are great. Oh, keep hitting the microphone, sorry. They gave me this player character. Do I get to, like, move around this gym at all, or is the game entirely menus? That looks like Silver the Hedgehog's rings. Whole game's just menus. You can't even, like, go into the other... Oh, God. See, what I mean? Like, even, Pokemon ZA looks, like, way better. Hey, Retro. Hey, Gamer. I mean, probably different developers. Oh. How do I receive this? I have Dragonite. Use Tressate. I don't want to say good, because I don't want to encourage it. Oh my god, is Meganium locked to the battle pass? Oh wait, no, Meganium's free. Feraligatr is exclusive to the premium battle pass. How much is the battle pass? Mega Meganium is at the end of the battle pass, of course. On this area, you can change your clothing and hair and cosmetics. Cool. It's like a slightly better fit. Don't worry, you got the battle pass done after rigorous playing multiple whole days. Good. I'm glad it's an easy grind. I tried to save my outfit and the game crashed. Good. Okay. Outfit changed. What are these? What's a quick coupon? Missions. Log in. Some quick coupons. Change your outfit. Okay. Membership missions. These must be battle pass stuff. Gave me your profile pic, scared me. Meet a new lineup. Every 22 hours. Why 22 hours? What? You can recruit Pokemon from the roster ranch. Every 22 hours, you'll be able to meet a new lineup of Pokemon to recruit from without using VP. You can shorten this wait time using VP or quick coupons. Is this gacha? Yeah, I think it is gacha. She's the Merope of this game. You can meet a new lineup at no cost. Cool. So every day you get a free roll. Alright, what are my choices? Ooh. Are these... Is this like a scripted roster? Because this feels like a really good roll. Cost VP if you want them permanently. Oh. Do I want any of these? I got 2 of the water starters. This cool dude. He's like one of my favorites. I think his design is sweet. And then this weirdo. The problem is you get like 5 billion quick coupons, but the currency you actually pay to permanently recruit a Pokemon is rough. Okay, so you do this roll, like I just did here, and then you don't get to keep the Pokemon. They're just like trials until you buy them. That's weird. So that's how they get you. They let you feel like you're getting multiple Pokemon, and then they're like, psych. Just play Pokemon Masters? I have considered it. I wish it wasn't, okay, I won't say hi anymore. Why? $12 has got to be out here to explain the game to me. Okay. Are any of these Pokemon from our selection here worthwhile? I got 10k XP, obviously, from starting the game up. I like him a lot. I feel like he's pretty decent. Poltegeist might be okay. Starters usually seem like a safe choice. So we got 2 of the water starters. Cool ghost guy. Can you pick multiple Pokemon from the lineup? Like if you have enough money? I don't know how much they cost. Just don't pick Avalugg or Altaria. Oh, I didn't really plan on it. Do they all cost 2,500? Okay. So we could get multiple. Goodra. Goodra seems good. You can only buy 3, I think. Yeah. Right? Oh no, we can get 4. Math. Alright. Hello? Let's get... Oh, wait, no, we got Dragonite. I probably don't need Goodra. Let's get this dude. You can only pick 1 per thing? Oh, okay. Well, which do you recommend? Just gonna let this next person come naturally. Fletch. Why? Why would you let that come naturally? Is there any input on what would be a good Pokemon to pick? Free Marina is good in doubles. Okay. Okay, so every 22 hours you get a free roll, but then you don't get a free Pokemon. Got it. Hey, Skyfish. Wait, you're just gonna do doubles? I have no idea. I was on that screen for like 8 minutes asking for a Pokemon suggestion, and that was the first one that finally came through, so I don't even know what doubles is. I assume it's 2v2? Or like having 2 Pokemon out at a time? I was just sitting there with egg on my face on the stage going, hey, anyone? Pokemon I should pick? And then there were crickets. A couple tomatoes were thrown up on the stage, so I just grabbed the first Pokemon. In your box, you can view the Pokemon you've recruited to make yourself some battle teams. Use the sorting and filtering functions. Let's train. Oh, more battle tutorials. Oh, you get stuff for doing these, though. Alright, double battle tutorial is 10k. Sejun Park, everyone. What is Sejun Park? In double battles, you and an opponent will select 4 Pokemon from your battle team, sending them out 2 at a time. To do battle, victory will go to the trainer who defeats all of their opponent's Pokemon. Battles allow you to enjoy more challenging strategies. This is a double battle, you need to choose which Pokemon to target. There's a reason they couldn't have 6 Pokemon for this, at least? Or is stalled even stronger in double battles? The game's free, Retro. So, I mean, you can just check it out. Multi-target moves will deal less damage when used against 2 targets than when used against 1 target. Has that been the case? Always? I actually never knew that. You're being changed. What do you mean the date has changed? We've been playing for an hour and I've been brought back to the main menu 3 times. I gotta restart the tutorial. Oh my god. Get scammed. I guess so. Sejun Park was a VGC Pokemon player. Is that a video game championship? Who won the 2014 Masters Division using a team where his ace was a Pachirisu that was notorious for having huge HP and paralyzing with Nuzzle. Interesting. Seems like a unique strategy. Ooh. You get a bunch of Mega Stones in the tutorial. Okay, I want to do this one for sure too then. Mega Evolution is a mechanic only available to certain Pokemon. Oh, this is a different Gudra form than the one I got in the gacha a second ago. Are you gonna play Poketopia? What is it? Pokopia? Is that the... No, I don't really plan on playing Pokopia. Not my kind of game. Mega Evolve Dragon Claw. I still can't get over that the Omni Ring is so big. I bet you there will be Battle Pass options later to change how it looks. Also, Charizard X continues to be the favorite Game Freak Mega transformation. Friend got it for an early B-Day gift. Oh, that's cool. It's nice your friends get you games. Mega Evolution can only be used one time per battle. Oh, you can't even build up to a second Mega transformation, huh? So Mega evolving and then immediately getting taken down would be devastating to your team. Alright, what Mega Stones did we just get? I don't really care about those other tutorials as much. Music's cooking. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, there's achievements! Wow. Those look more like just grinding quests. How is the audio? Is it good volume? It's good? Okay. Jesus. What was your friend thing, Bletch? Three. Are you sure you want to send a friend request? Why would I need to be sure? Just send it, man. What? Where's my ID? On the profile? There's my trainer ID. You can change your trainer ID. What's it matter? It's just a randomly generated number. Alright, so here's my trainer ID. In case anyone wants to add me. Trainer ID exists because phone game too. That's true. I did forget this is going to be on the phone. Nintendo so rarely puts their games on mobile devices. Premium chat. Oh, just memberships. And the only things in the thing. Wow, you can buy cool clothing such as t-shirt. Wow, they have a lot of different colors of this t-shirt. These are kind of cool. These cosmetics are so bad. Oh my god, dude. Why put so much design and like for a series that's so committed to like the canon trainers all looking really good. Why are these all so bad? Hey, Thomas Langford. Hope the game's worth it. The game's free, so it should be worth it. Be youngster Joey shorts. Dude, I actually can't get over how ugly the cosmetics are in this game. You get the Mario and Luigi shoes down here. Cool. Ready to have Mermaid in your Rido party? I beat Rido last night. What do you mean? What? This is the ugliest hat I've ever seen. Oh my god, dude. I like whatever symbol that is. It kind of looks like two lips. Is like blurry. Is like a blurry texture on the top of the hat. The preview for the headband section has like cat ears, and then there's not even a cat ear accessory. It's just a bunch of ugly headbands. Holy crap. Alright, man. Why do they look so angry when you throw left-handed style? Damn. Okay. I take it these must be like reused animations from other types of trainers in the game. And so like it looks angry because the left-handed trainer is like an angry trainer. Also, why do the previews not show the Pokeball that the trainer's like clearly throwing around? I guess later maybe they want the Pokeball to be a cosmetic. Oh man, wow. That was good that was a good laugh. Wait, where did the Mega Stones that I got? Where did those go? Did I not actually get those? Oh, it's the hairstyle from CA. Cool. Held item in box and press L. Oh. That's so weird. I thought it was just these two. I guess the dog shit AI has to be because they have to anticipate that. I mean, it's got to be made for mobile. That's got to be part of it. Online competitions event ongoing. Online competitions allow you to battle other trainers. Warm-up challenge. What's the difference between that and just like general casual battles? I could use a warm-up. Battle me once first? Okay, how do I battle you? Private battles? Do you want to do single or double?
Why do so many of the like outfits for this game have like t-shirt over sweater?
Very weird. No, you can't change rules, which sucks. You can choose. Let's do double battles then, why not? Here's the room ID. Yeah, how come you can you can only use the official season rules? Eligible Pokemon. I wonder, does this mean each season, even if they start adding more Pokemon to the game, there's only going to be certain Pokemon available for each season? Oh, that's just the... Matchmaking in progress? What do you mean? The eligible Pokemon for this format consist of every single Pokemon in the game. Right, but I feel like that's the like a prelude for like, okay, so these are all the Pokemon available for Season 1. But come Season 2, they'll add another batch of Pokemon, and... What is it? Limit the Pokemon. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I was looking at the fact that, like, Pletch has several shiny Pokemon in his roster for this game already. Wait. Can't look, it would be cheating. I feel like because I have the default Pokemon that come with the game and you have your custom shiny roster, I feel like I'm already cooked anyway. I don't know if the cheating would make a difference. That's kind of cool that they implemented shinies at least in this. They must know that that's a big deal for people. Took them a while to understand. These moves hit both people. We'll give it a shot. I want to get my Mega Evolve out right away so I can actually use it. Otherwise, I feel like it won't make it. Cesaro. Oh. They allow nicknames in a competitive format? That seems odd. Feels like you would... I mean, I guess... Yeah, in Gen 3, it was optimal competitive play to have everyone nicknamed. Right, because it would, like, obscure what Pokemon you have on your team. I mean, I guess there's still some visual indicators, like, because every Pokemon has, like, the little sprite to show what it is. It does still seem odd, though. That you would allow nicknames. Like, you could still have them be nicknamed, like, in your box and, like, in your roster when you're in the main menu and, like, looking through your Pokemon. But in-game, it should show, like, the Pokemon's name. Not having them nicknamed tells your opponent you're not doing beat up. Yeah, the nickname thing is odd. Oh, it doesn't re-aim. That's good. I see Mega Evolution just kind of lasts forever. In official competitive, you don't just get to see the opposing team, you get to see their moves and their held items. I assume for this they probably thought that would take too much time. Seems like they want to keep things going quick. Aggron's pretty tanky. So I have learned. Mega Evolutions is permanent outside of Legends. I've never seen that before. Mostly ineffective. Instead of not very effective. What does that mean? Mostly ineffective means the move's doing 0.25 damage. No? So not good. What's not very effective then? Half damage? That hammer Pokemon's shiny is like so unfortunate. Like, the Pokemon itself doesn't change, and the hammer is just brown. Probably over. If you pick the blank space, I wonder if the game even lets you do that. Oh, I tried to sneak. I figured that was my only shot. Was the priority move. Well, not too bad of an effort for the out-of-the-box opening Pokemon. GG's. Almost. What does LZL do here? Oh, it just shows the records. Yeah, with a 50% speed from paralysis, you weren't faster. I figured I wouldn't be, which is why I went with Jet Punch. I figured that'd kind of be my only chance to sneak out the hit. I know the other moves probably would have been like would have actually killed, but I think I wouldn't have been able to survive a hit, and I was definitely going to get hit first if I didn't use that.
Time to try hard?
What, me? I don't have Pokemon to try hard, but if you want to show off, that's fine. Maybe if it was a crit, yeah, I think the crit would be the only thing that would do it. Oh, you can pick what side you're on. What's the advertisement for in the background? Do all the battles take place in this like little gym here? This is probably where the private battles are, right? Wasn't there like a big arena that was shown? Ranked takes place in the stadium. Oh, okay. I do kind of like the idea of using Pokemon that I would not normally use with this game. I think that's pretty cool. Obviously having like a limited roster due to just like whatever comes from the gacha. These are a bunch of things I would never use. Like, I don't think I've ever even activated Mega on Aggron before. Oof, one-shotted. Extremely effective. That must be ×4 damage. I haven't seen that before either. Are these all new phrasings just for Pokemon Champions, or have these been in other Pokemon games before? Bruh. Unlucky. I'm so used to the super effective, not very effective. And that's it. They made a few changes to the terminology to ease people in. That's actually probably pretty good. I feel like a lot of Pokemon needed an updated term list for quite a while. Everything about it's a little dated. Damn, don't go first even with priority, huh? A crit! It finally happened. I'm assuming you can't, there's no, like, bag for items. Sassafras. Ooh, shiny Garbodor is pretty cool. Let's play Guess the Mega. Palafin, what a champ, dude. He's surprisingly tanky. There's move info. Hero form Palafin is basically a Mega. Yeah, he's pretty fun. I actually have never really used him. Should have gone with Lucario instead. Lucario is probably tankier than Gardevoir. That Energy Ball probably would have, it probably does more damage, I assume. But yeah, maybe tankier. Charizard was probably the weakest link. Don't know why Charizard took 50% damage on Stealth Rock. I thought it only did like a limited amount of damage. Did you want to play again, Fletch? Because he's fire flying. Oh, just type effectiveness? Stealth Rock takes the type chart into account? Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was just percentage of HP. If you want to play again, Fletch. I wish all shinies always had like a pretty dramatic color change. You should go to bed, but you want to try a team comp if that's fine? Yeah, of course that's fine. I don't mind. Like, some of the shinies in this lineup are, like, really cool. Like, Lucario's being, like, totally, like, yellow fur. And, Melodix being, like, a more, like, yellow and purple is cool. But Glaceon's shiny is, like, super lame. It's cool that it's shiny, but... Or that you got, like, the shinies pledge, but... I do feel bad about it. Or, like, some shinies are like, meh. Frostlass's Mega is also really cool. Oh my god. I took the gamble that that would actually do damage, but I guess the hero buff really is incredible. That was a total waste. Can't see my health bars. Oh, well, I just got one shot, so. Let's see. I guess, should I be on the other side then? Then you can't see my moveset, so I guess if I go here, you can see everything. Also, the frame rate dropping because of the snow is funny. Blizzard spam. Oh, I forgot to go Mega with Aggron. He probably would have more health if I didn't forget. I don't know if the Mega bruises his defense. Probably. Mega is probably just a buff to all stats. Megas don't do much for Aggron's special defense? Oh, okay, cool. Then it wasn't a total misplay. The one thing that stops the comp. Yeah, I think your ice team is too fragile. I feel like that's just a general weakness of the ice teams. Like, one Pokemon with a good speed probably takes apart your team. That's a crit, but he still hung on. So clicked Aurora Veil. Yeah, he already used Aurora Veil. Veil, excuse me. Aw. A fucking miss. Unlucky. Alright, Retro. Have a good one. Feel better, man. Is it actually communicating, or is it just waiting for other players' input? Because I'm surprised it wouldn't just say waiting for player. I guess they don't want to, like, have there be harassment if you're like, alright, hurry up and make your move. I just realized this battle was also taking place in the stadium. So there's 2 maps. Yes, Sylveon missed and Aggron missed twice that battle too. Glaceon has Snow Cloak and Bright Powder. Bright Powder's the held item, and Snow Cloak is its ability, I assume. But GG's, Pletch. Thank you for the matches and showing off some of your shinies. Wow. And Snow it has 30% dodge. That's cool. What? Some of these only give you 22 quick tickets? That's so lame. Oh, wait, I did recruit a Pokemon. Why is this not my... Oh, wait, because it's another day. That's right. Whoops. 22 quick tickets is one roll. Oh, okay. I gotcha. When you recruit Pokemon, can they be shiny? Or can shiny Pokemon only be imported from home? Yes. Oh, okay, cool. In casual battles, you can face off against other trainers around the world. Let's try some casual battles. I feel like I have an okay team comp but then again, this is probably the comp that most other people have as well. I assume the comp that I have right now is the party that everyone gets for free, or do other players get, like, unique starters? I would assume competitively the fair thing to do is to give everyone the same starters. But the gacha system would be to incentivize randoms. Alright, let's see if we can bully some randoms. Just kidding, this guy's got Japanese text for his name, so... I'm sure, What? Is he... What? His first move is just swapping out both of his Pokemon? I am intrigued by the strategy. I must admit. I mean, I have no idea how this game is played. Maybe that's a good thing to do. I assume he's gonna try to wall with Aggron. Oh, withdrew Goodra again. Just to take damage from Stealth Rock. What am I missing here? Why does this person keep swapping out their Pokemon? Is this a strat? Either a bot or a kid. Yeah, that's right. I guess I gotta assume there's gotta be a lot of kids playing this. That does make sense. A lot of the trainers seem pretty bad from what I've seen. Yeah, I mean, this is the general audience. Every time you wonder why games have like such complex tutorials and in-depth tutorials, it's because of stuff like this. Alright, is this guy gonna attack? You think? Oh my god, I think he's attacking now. Nope, never mind. Dude, he's in my head. The mind games, bro. I have no idea what he's gonna do next.
Other than obviously reverse sweep me after this is over.
You're in like the lowest rank. I picked casual match though, so my rank shouldn't matter, right? Poor kid. Nah, fuck them kids. This is what 25 plus years of playing Pokemon does to you. I don't know what this guy's doing. It has to be a kid. Because even, I don't think a bot would still try to win. Oh my god, a damaging move. It happened. He used an attack. Actually, technically he's used 2 attacks. I don't know why he keeps swapping, though. That just doesn't seem like something a bot would do, though. I feel like this is just a kid. Wait, why? Why? Hydro Pump failed? I must have missed, I guess. Bro did not pay attention to the tutorial. Especially weird to keep switching out Pokemon considering I used Stealth Rock. You know? So, like, I think Stealth Rock took out, like, half of the HP of half of this guy's Pokemon. What a battle. I wonder if in an effort to not dox other players, if their names will always get auto-translated into, like, Japanese. Like, I wonder if I showed up as Cube-Eye to that guy. You see? What do you see, Pletch? We're out here. The Stomp On Kids. Okay, no, this seems like a more legit team. It says failed because they targeted their own Pokemon. Okay, good. Throwing the casual match. Hey, what's up, Zombody? This game is underrated. Is this game underrated? It just came out this week, and I don't know. I don't know if it's underrated. Did you think I'm playing Pokemon Stadium? But it just looks worse? Thinking of the other Pokemon MOBA? You talking about Pokemon Unite? Pokemon Unite's really fun. I wish it came to PC. I understand why it didn't, but man, Pokemon Unite on PC would have gone hard. I feel like this guy will fuck me up. This trainer. Pokemon Unite was really fun. Damn. This person has like a more legit team. Also, this person paid for cosmetics for their character already, so they know what's going on. This person came here to play. Real player, they're jolting on his name Speed. Oh. Brother. Alright. Yeah, we're here to get cooked. The issue you have with Palfin is to get the insane power, you have to switch out. I feel like that's not too bad, though, because, what was I gonna say? It's got a move designated to swap out. Come on, Poison. Come on, Poison. Hey, have a good night, Pletch. Thanks for playing, buddy. And hanging out with us. Yeah, we got the two extremes. Where the first battle was against a kid that had no idea how to play the game, and the second battle is against the tryhard guy who has spent real money on the game. And imported a competitive team from Pokemon Home. I do feel like it's kind of surprising that they would be playing in casual, though. Like, wouldn't you want to kind of be going through ranks with this kind of team? Lucario's thinking. He may go to casual to test something out before taking it to ranked. I don't know what there's to test on this team, though. They just have all competitive Pokemon. We took two off him, though. I am Speed. think I decisively lose this turn, but... That Volt Tackle's gonna hit like fucking crack on my Palafin. Gonna try to sneak in a quicksy little move though. I just wanted to guarantee that Glaceon wouldn't make it. I still probably lose this matchup to Jolteon. Because of the type differential, but... Unless I can make it flinch. No. Kind of rallied back, though. Dragon resist electric? Oh, I thought it was flying. Oh, if you go back to the main menu, after losing, your trainer looks all depressed. That's funny. Oh, you can spend your VP on a roll like this. That's crazy. What is up with that fade to white, man? List score is kind of cool. How come this Meowstic has a cool name? This Meowstic has a title. What's up with that? Meowstic the Sleepy. What was that about? I already have Pre-Marina. Pre-Marina. What does it mean when Pokemon have titles in Pokemon Champions? I guess the title just means it's like a rare chance thing. It's like not as good shiny. So there's a higher chance for it to have a title, but it doesn't really mean anything. Just saw a clip of a Halloween game where the survivor 1v1 to Michael and won. Yeah, that game ain't lasting. Yeah. I mean, I think that game was for sure gonna die anyway, but I would be surprised if it doesn't have Concord numbers. I don't even... I think it won't even make its money back, personally. Doesn't matter how little they spent on it. Anyway, 12 hours, are any of these Pokemon any good, or should I grab the one with the title? It looks cheap, too. This game or Halloween? One survivor could knock Michael down. Imagine the full four-man. Oh yeah, the balancing on that's probably it's not going to be good. Dead by I don't know why you wouldn't just if you're going to do that. I don't know why you wouldn't copy the Dead by Daylight formula. Being able to fight back against the killer totally ruins any sense of like the suspense, fear, urgency. Like I think it totally ruins the dynamic. What's my other daily mission? Take part in a ranked battle. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. What are the... Are there rewards for this warm-up challenge event? Like, do I want to participate in this? Oh. Obtain Garbodor. Complete at least 3 battles. Meowstic sucks. Mega Meowstic's ability? Trace. Its ability is to comp another ability. Competition rules and agreements. Again, I don't feel like you have to sign all this crap in other games. I think Nintendo and Game Freak just like... I don't really understand the online world. So odd. They try to cater to survivors because they're the majority. I get they might be the majority, but like if you have no one willing to play killer, your game will die. There has to be like at least a fun concept of like the power fantasy of playing the killer when you're the player that's outnumbered. If you're the killer and you have to run in fear of the survivors, you're in trouble. Oh my god, this guy has a really good, strong team. Uh-oh. We've entered real competitions. And people have real teams. Uh-oh. We're not in casual anymore. Try to make an asymmetrical game balanced. Yeah, it's always a mistake. The global competition has no skill-based matchmaking, ready to just get obliterated by players 100 times better than you. Yeah, I still got like Pokemon that just come for free with the free-to-play game, and this guy's got like his fucking team. It's drizzling out. Took me 3 turns to be able to get that guy out of there. Oh my god, it's got 2 different sets of the animation. They're worried about wasting time on the players, and then yet they're like, they gotta have the stats raised, and then the animation repeats. I've heard Pelipper is actually good in competitive. It must be just for Drizzle, because otherwise, yeah, see, this is dumb. Has to absorb electricity, rest special attack raise, and then the animation repeats. Like, can't just play the thing. Again, like, if they're worried about players wasting time, all those little things, like, stack up for time wasted as well. I know Game Freak didn't work on this game, right? So I get that's... They probably aren't paying attention to that, but still. That's not what I meant to do. Repeat like that because the move is a 2-turn charge move that becomes 1 turn under rain. Wow. Dude, my Hydreion has not done a single attack. Absolutely insane. Archelon was banned? Obviously not. He's right here. Go back to ranked, bro. Oh well. I want my free Gardevoir. Yo, that's shiny? Actually, this guy's full team is shiny. I'm also probably cooked here. I saw one shiny and I was like, oh, that's cool. Now his full team's shiny. Not full team, but that Sylveon, I guess, isn't shiny. And Dragonite isn't shiny. Okay, 4 out of 6. I bet you those 4 are the Pokemon he uses, though. Oh my god. Not only does he have shinies, but he is paid for a full character outfit. We're cooked. He's got custom eyes that you have to buy from the VP shop. He's got clothes that you have to pay from the VP shop. Oh yeah. The goose is cooked. Is there a goose Pokemon, actually? That's probably the reference I should be making. loose Pokemon. I feel like there is one. I want Whimsicott dead. How did it live? Is it actually kind of tanky? Or does my Pokemon's stats just suck? Oh, I forgot to Mega Aggron again. God damn it. I keep forgetting to use that. Oh, I don't know what other teams he could, or what other Pokemon he could pull out. Let's say Palafin is my closer. Lord Umbreon is that guy's name. Okay. Damn, citrus berries. Pretty strong. Brave Bird is strong. Aggron, tank it, you tanky bastard. Ah, damn. He lives with 8%. That's the second one of his Pokemon that lived with just 8%. Unlucky. I also like that the HP just shows as percentages. I think that's better visually. You should make a move called Timid Bird and it heals the opponent? Why? Why would they do that? Maybe Timid Bird and it like boosts your stats. Uh-oh, he's still got his Mega. We might be cooked. Oh, wow, he didn't hit Aggron with that. Though it is probably over regardless. This does have one shot. Oh! He didn't get lucky on that one. Dude, the reverse sweep on the guy with the shiny team and the premium cosmetics. Hell yeah. We love to see it. We love to see it. Continue battling. Let's get a third one in there. I don't think Gengar is that great, but I'm gonna bring him anyway. Oh, isn't that what Logan Paul said? Logan Paul said Gengar's the strongest, isn't he? Maybe I should bring him in. So we can have a real team. Oh my god. Is this like the strat? You gonna trust the word of Logan Paul? No, I was making a joke. Everyone's just using Pelipper and this dude to one turn Volt Cannon. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything that counters that, unfortunately. Ooh, he tanked it though. Get that fucker off the field. Now Pokemon just Gengar with Body Slam. That must be the best move in the game. Mega Scizor looks lame. They did not click with him. Oh, come on. That's huge. That means I can at least take one off of him this turn. Hell yeah. Big fish. This won't matter. Aggron won't be able to attack at any point. fuck? Think of it like a domain clash. To counter Pelipper, you have to have a weather setter of your own. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think one comes out of the box. Damn. You could have chosen Tyranitar at the start. Well, I didn't know this was the meta. Oh. Should at least get my Garbodor. Ah, wait, I didn't mean to hit continue battle. Does it show up in my mailbox? Wait, where is Garbodor? You only get it after the challenge ends. Oh. Lame. Hang on a second. Let me grab a drink. Be right back. Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck. Should we hop into ranked? Maybe one more casual match. Need more Pokemon? Fortunately, there's not too many Pokemon. I can only have a roster of 30 unless I spend money. Give Beedrill some action. Is he good? God, I can't get over how unsightly the wristbands are. Frostlass is probably Mega. Oh, I'm sure. Probably I should just Mega on the first turn, right? I always try to, like, mind game it and not Mega on the first turn with Stealth Rock, but I guess there's not really a point to it, right? Unlucky. Actually, this is a mistake. Just threw this guy into an ice matchup. Whatever. Actually, he's got Quick Claw. Maybe I can... Oh, brutal. Does it matter which side they would be on sometimes? It does matter? Oh. They're bullying Palafin out here. Rock Ice sounds awful. I agree. Looks like a tank, though. Hit the mic, sorry. Damn. Got smoked. Oh well. Try another casual battle. Oh my god, this guy's got a full shiny team too. I don't know if I would do a whole nother stream of this game tomorrow. I don't really know what else there is to stream. Damn, the grass team gonna stall me out. I imagine the engagement on this game comes from probably people who are much higher ranked in competitive than I am. So there's probably not too much interest in watching rookies play this game. I still wanted to check it out for myself. But it does seem like there's low viewership interest. All the like basic models in the audience. Beedrill? Are you trolling me, or is Beedrill actually good? Don't think we can get much content out of this. I'm not sure if this stream has another hour. We could check out. I actually really thought there would be more content here. But we could probably check out that Pokemon Showdown website if we want. See if that's a little bit different. Venusaur's tanky. I like that this guy's just got like the Kanto starters. It's not good, but sometimes true heroes come from the most unexpected places. Alright, well, I need some real advice, because we're getting cooked. We gotta win some matches out here. You were planning on streaming this tomorrow, too? I was, yeah, just because I thought, there would be more content to it. I also thought there would be more interest in it because it is Pokemon. And that's the most popular franchise in the world. So my original intention was to stream this tomorrow. Double in on Blastoise. Steel doesn't resist water, so Blastoise is threatening Aggron. Okay. Keeps using Icy Wind, though. Oh, wow, and doubles protect blocks against both moves? Venusaur's still at 100 HP. I keep hitting the microphone. Snoozing. Icy Wind is really threatening in general. Man, this fucking Toad. He has a tanky-ass team, man. It would be nice if I could poison Venusaur, but probably unlikely. I'm assuming he's going to go for the Leech Seed setup on Gengar. I understand this stall strat now. Venusaur's poison type? I don't know. See, back in my day, he was only grass. And there was only one type per Pokemon. Aggron's still fucking snoozing on me. He was always grass poison, was he? Even in Gen 1? I didn't think double typing was a thing until Gen 2. Finally, some part of the wall has cracked. Good God. What an annoying pair. He immediately pulled his Dragonite, the Paldea champion. Get that Dragonite out of here. I'm sure he's gonna one-shot one of my Pokemon this turn, but I choose to believe. I like that Aggron has like a samurai design. I think that's really cool. Oh, Gengar held on. A little bit. He tried. I was gonna have Venusaur back out. I don't think my Palafin is gonna be able to kill Venusaur, unfortunately. I think this is another wall setup that'll be too strong for me to knock down. Oh wait, no, we killed Venusaur. Never mind. We take these. What? This is quite the come from behind win after how annoying his comp was originally. What? Incredible. I actually can't believe we turned that. Hell yeah. Where's the A in your name, Michael? I had to say, this post probably could have just one-shot with Wave Crash. Yeah, I was nervous, though. I say this post-victory screen is, like, super lame. It's just, look at your trainer standing there. Feels like there should be some stats on the right side. I know there probably is unranked, but I would imagine, like, just like in the event that we were doing, it probably just shows, like, okay, you got, like, 3 ranked points. Like, it feels like it should be really more in-depth. Not even a cool pose. Well, you have to pay for the poses. That's why I don't have a cool pose. Because the rank goes in the empty space? Right, but, like, that's the only stat? Like, you should have something prepared so your casual screen doesn't look like this. Because I imagine most players are going to play casual. I want to quit. This guy's got Pelipper and Archelodon. I'm out. I wish I could see other players' team comps and then quit. And be like, no thank you. Maybe he doesn't know the strat. I'm wondering why he didn't open with Archelodon. find it hard to believe he wouldn't know. Does Drizzle last until another weather thing sets? Or does it only last like a certain amount of turns? Dragonite has moves that become 100% accurate in rain. Okay. Okay. So he's got multiple Pokemon on his team that can utilize Drizzle. Wow. All right. That Dragonite seems super fast, so I'm probably never going to get a hit on him. Destiny Bond. Damn. I kind of wish the animations were flashier, to be honest. I know that would probably increase length of like the battles, but I don't know what I was expecting, considering main games also have kind of lame attack animations, but still. Dude, what a brutal team matchup. I missed. I'm not even going to take one Pokemon off this guy. Crazy. .95% accuracy Draco Meteor. Wow. There's always a chance. She shrugged. Oh well. Alright, let's try a little bit of ranked. Finally got Arkham City Platinum. Congrats. I started the grind for the Rido Platinum today. So I'll have to beat the final boss on the hardest difficulty. But I feel like if I'm not 20 levels under level, it won't be too bad. After Gamer pointed out, most people at the final boss were like level 70. or 80, and I was level 56. When I was looking at the trophy guide, people recommended, like, you were just supposed to grind as part of the standard anyway, which I obviously didn't on stream, which is just some classic PS2 game stuff, where games like had grind in it intentionally. But I have the Mitama DLC, so grind won't actually take long. How is Mega for Alligator? Is it good? Dragon Water sounds okay. I didn't use it because I had Meganium, my boy. What's the next platinum you're gonna go for, Final Fighter? Oh, probably Arkham City. Or not Arkham City, Arkham Knight, right? Arkham Knight, yeah. Should have guessed that one. Aggron is so tanky. That's really funny. He used this super effective move and it took like 30% HP on Aggron. You have to get it on Steam. Well, why is it not on PlayStation anymore? Getting to use Sludge Wave with Aggron as my partner seems really good. Considering he gets a nice immunity to it. Oh, and we got a Poison. I have a feeling we might be bullying some people in this Pokemon, or in the Pokeball ranks. I think we might be picking on some kids. I think in ranked, probably a lot of the good players are already in the higher ranks. Pokeball tier just sounds so diminutive. I do like that it's not the usual like bronze, silver, gold though. Oh hey, this guy's got the same team lineup as me. You could stream it with PS Plus, but you don't think your internet will be cooperative. I've heard for like streaming games, you need like not streaming the way I stream, but like streaming to your console. I've heard you need really high-speed internet. I haven't tried it, but I have gigabit, so I might be able to get away with it. But I probably couldn't stream a game to my console and then also live stream. My guess. Mega Aggron's ability reduces power of super effective moves. Oh. That makes him even tankier, I suppose. I remember doing that for original Catherine. It was running at 144p. Oh, God. So, like this game. Oh, actually, wait. Aren't I supposed to dock and redock this game so it looks better? Isn't there a glitch with this game where you have to, like, redock it? The legendary video about Mega Aggron you posted in Discord? Alright, we'll check it out after the stream. The wall. Hey, I recognize that Pokemon. You have to launch the game undocked for better performance. Okay. No! He dodged me. Sick. It's fine. I'm feeling pretty good about my odds here. Probably just jinxed it, but... Oh my god, it's Beedrill. The legend. Devin should be happy. Oh, we're gonna see Beedrill reverse sweep. There's a glitch that makes the game look good. Why isn't it the default? Because Pokemon developers are bad. It's a glitch because the thing that makes the game look worse is not intended. So the glitch is to fix the unintended bug that makes the game look worse. I'm curious though if undocking the Switch will make my stream lag. Probably not though. Let's see. Let's actually check out the difference. After this battle, I'll close the game and launch it undocked. What probably, if I'm not a programmer, so take what I say with a grain of salt. I imagine what probably happens is that the game, obviously the game has to have a reduced quality state for undocked games. So it probably runs a check at the beginning when you're playing the game to see if the console is undocked, so if it needs to launch in lower resolution. But it probably doesn't do a check to see if the game is docked. And so when you dock the Switch, it probably tells the game, okay, now we're docked so you can play in a higher resolution. So it probably never does a check for if it's docked, but the game only knows if it's docked when you dock it, and the Switch sends the message to the game that the Switch has been docked. So they probably didn't program a check in Pokemon Champions for the game to check if it's docked. Alright. That would be my guess. But again, I'm not a programmer. I don't know. It could be something other fucking weird thing. So here's our Switch undocked. Well, the Switch actually runs kind of hot. This is the first time I've actually ever held the Switch 2. The screen's actually kind of nice on it. It's a little warm when you hold just the display, just the screen like this. Also, it's really funny. You can already tell. Well, actually, I'm just going to plug it back in so you can tell. It does look visibly better that I've docked. Now that we've docked it. Or undocked it, I can already see it looks better. Hang on. I can't believe I forgot to do this. It's like noticeably better. That's really funny. I didn't really think about, I like totally forgot about it because I was like, I saw the previews of the game and I like already acknowledged that it looked bad, so I didn't bother in my head to be like, oh yeah, I should probably go and update that. No need. It just doesn't look good. I can't believe that hasn't been a day one patch fix for this game. The dock thing? Certainly that's got to be an easy fix, right? Especially if it will correct itself when you dock the game. Whatever, I don't know. That just seems weird. One time you were battling your brother online, and Talonflame got hit by an earthquake. That's when you knew something was off. Something's been off with the Pokemon devs for... Actually, really since they left the handheld era. I don't know if that's when, like, corporate greed got to him or what. Oh, fuck. We're going up against a guy with the weather strat. He knows ball. Shouldn't you be out of the Pokeball League already, bro? Well, I'm on a 2-game win streak. I assume it's probably trying to put me against, like, higher level players to test where I'm at. If it uses skill-based matchmaking, that's what it's doing. Like someone who's probably won a lot in casual. Since we stomped the first 2 opponents, it's probably like, okay, here's a higher level dude. How do you fare against this? That's usually how skill-based matchmaking works. Put you up against some like low-level scrubs first, give you a couple easy wins, then it gives you someone really outside what it estimates your skill level to be, just so it can be like, just so it can find a place to put you. Because then if you beat the person that the system thinks is much higher than you, then it's like, oh, okay, then we can just start moving you up a lot faster. Hey, Plasmion Sparks. You already know it's corporate greed? Yeah. But, like, Nintendo's always had shareholders and stuff. So I'm really quite surprised that it was the Switch era that did it to them. Maybe it was because of a panic response of they lost a lot of money in the Wii U era? Where they were like, oh shit, we gotta make our Wii U money back. And then they did, after a couple of, like, greedy development cycles on the Switch, and they were like, you know what? We make a lot of money if we cut these corners. Holy shit. My wall has fallen. Champions is free. This is pure. We need this game out before World Champions. Maybe. When's World Champions, though? I mean, doesn't Nintendo set when World Champions is? I don't know, what game will be your 100th platinum? You want something special? Yeah, I tried to get something special for my platinum, so I don't blame you. I think it's really cool to do something like that for the 100th. Obviously, I did Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I don't know if you have Mass Effect Legendary Edition available to platinum still. Because I had originally gotten all the achievements in the first 3 Mass Effects, but Mass Effect Legendary Edition is a new trophy list. Oh, you did get it already? Is there a Persona game you don't have a platinum in? Reload Royal. OG5. It's in August. The mobile version is dropping in the summer, when the game never said Switch and mobile are separate releases. Oh, so the Switch version is probably like a beta test for the game then, huh? If they're not releasing the mobile until later, the Switch is just a beta test. We're all in the beta. Because the mobile will be the real moneymaker, the mobile version. And the mobile version will release before August, which would be Pokémon Worlds. It's making sense now. Release the Switch version as a beta. Those are your loyal fans. People on the Switch are going to have a much more gracious attitude towards Pokemon games because they're hardcore enough into the Nintendo and Game Freak space on the Nintendo Switch. They'll be willing to give like the game a shot even after some bugs. The mobile market would be less receptive to potential bugs. Because usually the mobile market is Chinese and probably not as familiar with Pokemon. Well, granted, it's still a global phenomenon. There's a lot of other gacha games competing with the Chinese market. So you want to release a more pristine version. To the Chinese market. Yeah, it's making sense. So drop the Switch to your fans who won't hate the bugs. Beta test it. Work out the things that are the fans find the most annoying. Drop the mobile version and a big Switch patch ready to go for Pokemon Worlds, which is when everyone will like really watch the game. All right. Makes sense. You get the Platinum in Persona 4 Arena, but that's extremely hard. Yeah, I do remember trying that. I tried to get the Platinum in Persona 4 Dancing. That was also difficult for me. Might not be as bad for you, Final Fighter. I don't know if you're good at rhythm games. Or if you've done the Platinum in that already. Trophy that fucked me up in Persona 4 Dancing was get the 100% perfect song. exceptionally hard if you aren't good at collecting games. Also, there's probably some trophies locked behind online multiplayer, which is probably fairly dead at this point. Though I could help you grind the online multiplayer ones. You want to talk corporate greed? We got to talk about locking 1,000 box space behind a subscription. Are there smaller intervals you can pay for? Because 1,000 seems like quite a bit. That's basically every Pokemon. It's $5 a month, or $50 a year. Damn. That is a little greedy. Because you also have to pay the subscription for Pokemon Home, which this game heavily encourages as well. If 100 Line was on PS5, that would have been good. I actually still can't believe that 100 Line is not on PS5. Sony owns the 100 Line publisher. Yeah, Aniplex, the publisher for 100 Line, that is a Sony-owned company. So I don't know why as Sony you wouldn't be like, hey, you gotta fucking put this game out on our console, dude. Kodaka, get your shit together. Hades 2 is coming out this month. Do you like Hades? Or did you get the platinum in the first Hades game? Because if so, yeah, that could be a cool platinum. Yeah, Hades 2 could be a good one, though. I still have to play Hades 2. I bought it and then never got around to playing it. Still looks really fun. Should I stream Hades 2 tomorrow? Oh, it'd probably be smarter to wait for the release. So that way it gets another round of people looking at it. Damn, what should I stream tomorrow? That would be like a good one-off stream. Because, yeah, I don't think this game has another stream in it. It's alright. I just don't think there's another couple hours of content in it. Plus, it didn't seem like a lot of people were super interested in watching the stream. Oh, I bought that that shooter by Don't Nod, the makers of Life is Strange, the original Life is Strange. They made a shooter game called Remember Me. That could be really funny to stream. I don't know if there's any relevance for that. The view count would also be probably abysmal, but it would be funny. I also never got around to playing Vanquish either. That's that shooter game for the makers of Bayonetta. Platinum Games made that. That also looked really fun. You have to go in 10 minutes? Damn. Hopefully nothing urgent. This guy's got a shiny incinerator. Damn, am I actually gonna get walled in the bottom rungs of the Pokemon League? I guess I could probably put together a better strat, but nah. He's got a double mold breaker. Oh, God. Mega Halucha. It's a scary boy. No way I got hit by the one-hit KO move. What? Brutal that didn't just miss. I think this is actually probably a bad Pokemon to send in. Yep, I was right. I had that thought like a second too late. I had already selected the Pokemon before I was like, He's 0 for 2 on the one hit, or 2 for 2 on the one hit KOs. Unreal. Does he have something that makes that more accurate? Three for 3. Isn't Fissure like low chance of success? Or does he have something that makes that more accurate? Holy shit, dude. Went kind of crazy. Mega Halucha's ability is No Guard, which allows him to land every move. Halucha also learns Entertainment, a move that teaches the target Pokemon the user's ability. Oh. Damn, that's a crazy strat. And yeah, you put Quick Claw on it. Okay. Damn, we're actually encountering some crazy people in the Pokeball tier. I thought it would be mostly bots and kids, but I guess some people actually got some strats going on these lower ranks. Here, I thought we'd be okay with the free-to-play Pokemon. I guess not. It's a gimmick strat, but it'll catch you off guard if you don't immediately beat the OTK Pokemon, or OHKO Pokemon. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, any game you guys would particularly want to see tomorrow? Any good one-off stream games? So obviously next week we'll probably do Pragmata. Kind of want to do that mouse PI game as well, but I don't think that's out till next week either. Entertainment is a status move. You can use Taunt on Hawlucha to shut the strategy down. Agility looks so fun. 3 days. 3 days until Pragmata? Or... the game. Oh, 3 days for Mouse PI. Yeah, so we wouldn't be able to play that tomorrow. Unless there's, like, early access. Unfortunately, it comes out the same week as Pragmata. Feels like you would want to, like, move your release date, honestly. If you were launching in the same, like, time frame as, like a Capcom title, you'd be like, ah, man. I don't want to be here. I wouldn't want to release my game next to a Capcom title. Strategy requires Hawlucha to be faster than the OHKO Pokemon. I feel like Hawlucha is decently fast, at least compared to, like, that mole guy. They're wildly different genres. I suppose they're wildly different genres, but, I mean, I don't think they're wildly different genres. They're different genres. Mouse PI is a first-person shooter, but isn't Pragmata a third-person shooter? Exadrill is faster than Hawlucha. It shows how much I know about Pokemon stats. Yeah, Pragmata is a third-person shooter, like over-the-shoulder guns. Shooting at stuff. Both games revolve around shooting at stuff. Uh-oh. Gizzard. Oh, yup. This guy's got a good team. I win one match against, like, just, like, some random, and then the next opponent is always somebody who's like, I have a pretty good idea of what competitive Pokemon is. Yeah, damn. This feels like a good strategy that I've cooked up, but I guess I generally don't know. Lamau.
Sharpedo protected itself from what, bro?
Okay, we might be up against someone who only has a loose understanding of competitive Pokemon. We're going up against Mega Halucha. This match? Oh, you were talking about for last battle. Mega Sharpedo. I feel like he's not the first Pokemon that has like the gold fillings of his scars. I forget what it's called. Cinety. Has that same design style. Ooh. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. I want to get rid of that Aegislash. Oh, one Mega's out of commission at least. Sword Dude's a tough bastard, though. Oh, he's got Incineroar. That is not good for Aggron's health. The stadium entrance looks like cardboard. Even in this graphic style, it just looks like cardboard. Dude, bro's really cooking for his strat here. He's really thinking about it.
No.
Man, he's tanky. Granted, I guess that wasn't type effective, but still. I guess it's not very effective, but Dragon Ball might be tankier than I thought it would be. Oh, Aggron live. Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe he does. I think this is a misplay. I don't think I can kill this thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Gengar would never even get a chance to move. Fuck, man. Unlucky. fierce out here. I guess the strategy's not that great. I mean, I kind of assumed it wasn't, but I don't really know any other good strategies. Also don't really care enough about this game to port in some other Pokemon from home. Because I also read there's a glitch where you can lose the Pokemon sometimes that you port in from home. Another Halucha. Yeah, I didn't make it to the Halucha in the last round. Actually, I guess he didn't lose the use the Halucha. The glitches, they just get stuck in transfer. Luckily, the Pokemon don't get deleted. Oh. My berry. That's tragic. Hey, Adam. No worries, man. Hope the family visit was good. Oh, miss. An icy wind. Devastating. Now, if the move only hits one person, is it powered up? Or is it just in doubles in general, the double attack moves are nerfed? Always nerfed, okay. Annoying, all this talk about your brother's wedding, which isn't something you care about or even going to. Do you not like his wife or something? Or is the wedding like a travel for a wedding? And you can't make the trip? Sometimes I want to assume that the players that have Japanese names are bots, but they also do like bizarre things that I feel like a bot wouldn't do. I also should not have attacked Heracross. Should have attacked Victory Bell just in case that icy wind miss. They're traveling while you're teaching and you don't really like either of them. I feel like traveling for your wedding is very odd, because then you're expecting all of your guests to travel. It feels like you should save the travel for the honeymoon, I guess, unless you're trying to combine them both into the same thing. But traveling for a wedding means you're probably moving away from family and friends to have the event, which I feel is an interesting move. I guess unless you're particularly wealthy and you can just pay for the whole family to travel, then I guess it doesn't matter. I keep hitting them. What is up? Is it my mic positioning different than normal? Yeah, a little bit today, I suppose. That's why I keep hitting it. I know killing Heracross is going to power up King Gambit, but... No, never mind. I guess I don't have to worry about that. Moves are going to be not very effective. Might as well get some stab bonuses. Easy dubs. Against the practical bots. I'd like to at least get out of Pokeball rank 4. I feel like after each win, they hit me with like a legit player. Like someone who's actually good, not like randos. Someone who's put the effort into importing Pokemon from home. I feel like Mega Evolving here might actually not be a great strat. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. He's tanky enough. What's this Decidueyes deal? What typing is he? Grass fighting. Okay. What? I won 2 to rage quit? Interesting. Hey, Jeff. What's up, man? Guy saw Gengar and was like, fuck that. guy I'm gonna guess has Mega Golrick, which I think is a pretty good Pokemon. How are you doing today, Jeff? His character looks like that kid from Bayonetta 2. And I think that's funny. Doing fine? That's good to hear, buddy. I'm a little surprised that there's not more than one battle theme in this game. But I guess maybe they just assume that most people are playing this game on mute. Yeah, smacked up a little bit. The best of those three Hussein starters ended up being Samurai. You get a move called Ceaseless Blade. It's kind of cool. Just like in Pokemon Scarlet Violet DLC, double battles. They have the battle themes for all gens. Somehow you just set to one instead of putting out a random battle. Oh wait, seriously? I mean, I never changed the settings. Does it just default to the one theme? I would like to make it random. This guy seems to know what he's doing. Well, yeah, I just won a match, so it's going to put me against someone competent immediately. The matchmaker has been pretty brutal for me so far. Granted, again, I am just using the basic Pokemon. You can change it on the same screen as the Q screen. Okay. I'll check that. I wonder if they're remastered themes, or like will we get to hear the pixels, or the bits? Not hear the pixels. Hear the bits from the earlier games' musics. That would be cool. I actually kind of like hearing the bit jingles for the older songs. Feels more nostalgic. And just like that, the tables have been evened out. He's gonna rage quit because I just killed both of his Pokemon? I'm assuming that's his Mega. I guess both of these guys could Mega though, so could be either. Damn. I sense the glass cannon in Alakazam. Well, if it was going to be the Mega, it's certainly not now. Oh, I don't like that. Pokemon Mega Evolve at the start of the turn, so he has a Mega. Yep. Well, that's good to know. Use Destiny Bond. Sucks, I think both of my Pokemon are faster, so he's gonna get a free turn, basically, here. The Phantom Force is a pretty cool animation. He might be able to reverse sweep with this. What, use Destiny Bond? Would have taken out his Golduck? Oh wait. You don't have to target him for that? You just use Destiny Bond? I assumed you had to target. It might not matter, but... Destiny Bond gives the Pokemon a special status that KOs the Pokemon that takes it out. Oh. I would have been using that more often then. To be honest, I really thought that, I thought it had to be targeted. Still can't believe that most of Nintendo's games now have like achievements in them, but there's not like an achievement system for your your Nintendo profile, which feels really weird to me. How's a teammate ticket? Oh, lets you permanently recruit a Pokemon. Got some good VP. Where's the music that you're talking about? Oh, change music right in front of me. Wait, I've had randomized selected. And it just keeps playing the same, I pick randomized and it just keeps playing the same song every battle? Pokemon Champions bugging out, color me surprised. Maybe it's randomizing now because I selected randomize from the menu. Because I think this is a different song. Oh, this guy's got the shiny sweeper, King Gambit. He came to play. He's got the weather. He's gonna open with Dragonite Pelipper. And he's got the shiny sweeper. We're cooked. We will still give it a valiant effort. Damn it. How are these people still in Pokeball League? It's been like almost a week. Aren't you guys like at least in fucking Ultra Ball League at this point if you have like actual strats? Didn't feel like playing, I guess. I suppose so. Very interesting that there's like so quickly been a meta established in this game. With like 200 Pokemon for variety. Granted, I guess people have been playing Pokemon for so long now, it makes sense. Like, it's not like there's new mechanics added to this game to really shake up what the meta could be. But it is funny that we're like in the first weekend of this game's release, and like the meta has already shaken up to the point where it's common enough for people to have figured it out. 187 Pokemon is a lot. Isn't a lot. It's more than the first gen. Damn, that's crazy. But still, usually the casual audience is like a little bit slower to pick up the meta. It's been like real fast. The Atrium Cyborg. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. It took so long for me to use Stealth Rock. Or wait, did I accidentally select Stealth Rock twice? I did. Good. Not helping my odds here. You're the first to not just call me Cyborg. Well, I probably was going to switch to Cyborg after that, but the first time I say someone's name, I usually at least try to fuck. The first time I call someone, I usually try to use their full name. Also, I just noticed that it reuses the fissure animation, which is funny. Kinda hate Garchomp, not gonna lie. Yeah. The second I didn't like one turn this Dragonite, we lost. Also, because mostly my fault, because I accidentally used Stone or Stealth Rock twice. So I guess I wasn't paying attention. Not sure it really would have mattered. Gengar got that Icy Wind off. Yeah, would have been nice. We can dream. Perchance to dream. At least we took one Pokemon off this guy. I might be able to get two. Double Dracos. Double Draco across the sky. Am I fast enough to at least get one Pokemon? Let me knock two of his Pokemon off. Yeah, there we go. Oh! He had Sucker Punch, you mean? My health is too low. There's no way I can pull this, but... I wish ours HP showed percentages. Like the opponents did. I don't know why ours shows specific numbers. Ah, damn. The reverse sweep would have been sick. Almost, though. Use Cloud9 Mega Drampa. What does that do, Cyborg? Sorry, I was locked in on that fight. I missed your comment. Gonna end the stream when you hit Great Ball? That's the plan. Probably another hour or hit Great Ball, whichever comes first. Cloud9 cancels weather effects. That would be useful. Man, Game Freak should have put like a bunch of non-meta Pokemon in this and just been like, figure it out. It's the first season, who cares? Kuroushi negating the triple domain be like. Have you seen the Pokemon JJK fan arts on Twitter, 12 hours? Or have you seen them on the internet at all? Oh my god, he hit me with a scary face so I can't swap out. I've been the one posting them in Discord. Oh, have you also been posting them on Discord? I've actually seen them on Twitter. Oh, I see. Yeah, you have posted a couple of them. These are different than some of the ones that I've seen, like, trending, though. I can show you some of the other ones I saw that were pretty cool. There was one of the 3 weather legendaries from Gen 3 doing the triple domain. And then Deoxys comes in to break them up. He led with King Gambit, so like I want to take him out first, but Jesus. I can't get a fucking hit on the guy. A single fighting move would send this man to the graveyard. Yeah, I know. I just keep missing. Thank you. If a mon uses Solar Beam on the switch to Rampa, they're stuck charging for a turn, but once you Mega, the weather returns. So you're supposed to, like, bait them into using Solar Beam on Drampa? Why does this guy keep clicking ground moves onto Hydreion? I think he's misclicking. The wall will not fall. I really like how tanky Aggron is, honestly. And he plays pretty well with Gengar being on my team. feel like Gyarados is the mega target. Oh, never mind. Archulodon. That electric move Archulodon uses. Yeah, Drampa does seem like a good move, or a good way to counter that, because that strat is annoying me, that Archulodon dude. I think the weather strat from Pelipper in general is annoying me, but... I digress. I'll be very interested to see like what the meta is. This is kind of a cool way for me, who's someone who hasn't really followed competitive Pokemon, to kind of see what the strats are. I mean, I know competitive Pokemon's always been very popular, but this feels like a way to kind of make competitive Pokemon a little bit more mainstream, because I can just kind of peek into what's going on in Champions to find out. Seven trainer achievements unlocked. Drampa's Cloud9 isn't good, because why cancel weather when you can override it with your own? If you're using the same weather as your opponent, could you just take advantage of the weather then? I really don't feel like these fights would be too much longer if we got to add the extra 2 Pokemon in. Like for 6v6 doubles. It really doesn't feel like it would be that much longer. Granted, I mean, I'm not playing at a high level, obviously. But I feel like most of these battles are like 5-ish minutes. Let me see if I can find the one Pokemon one I was talking about. Oh, here we go, baby. Pelipper again. Though Palafin, I feel like, isn't really like a huge target for this weather. I mean, obviously he benefits from it, but he doesn't get like a cracked strat from it, I guess. How come his Palafin's faster than my Palafin? The enemy Palafin's going to be a nightmare if it gets into the hero form while boosted by rain. Can I not have the same advantage? Or does weather only affect you? Oh, he's got tail. Like, Pelipper has so many good setups. Tailwind and weather is crazy. So you don't want the other Palafin in hero form? Pelipper's Bag of Tricks has that too? That's true. First Toxic Growth you've seen on Champions? It might be this guy's favorite Pokemon. Unfortunately, my favorite Pokemon is not in this game. Also, my favorite Pokemon would probably get fucking decimated in competitive, so it will probably never be in this game. Toxicroak's ability lets it heal in the rain. Oh. So there's some synergy there. It's not just he likes him. Yeah, there he is. There's the bastard. Jesus. Broke down the wall in a single blow. Damn, it would be tough to send mine out right now because Toxicroak has that drain punch. Immediate, didn't even matter. Fucking irrelevant, Gengar. Holy shit. And I'm not even gonna be able to get off my... Goddamn, dude. I'm not even gonna be able to take out that his Palafin in it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to Jet Punch into him, but I'm not sure if it'll matter. Toxicroak will probably one-shot me with that, Energy Punch. Also, I think his is faster than mine, so if he also picks Jet Punch, he'll be able to go. Okay. Yeah, I think I do this. Hopefully I live through the Drain Punch, and then... Drain Punch is frightening, not grass. Oh, really? Oh, the rain stops, of course, on my move. Fuck. I was gonna hope I could get the wave crash on him. Oh, he still has Dragonite. Never mind, it's over. I forgot about that. Damn. Here I was thinking I might be able to rally back, and he brings out the Dragonite. Yeah, he's got a full Weather Team strat. Weather, I guess, is a very popular meta. I'm gonna kill myself when I use Wave Crash, though. Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. My Palafin, I guess, is super slow. Does he have a nature that's reducing his speed? I wonder. Because his Palafin went before his Toxicroak. Curious. Nope. The power level of the meta is low, so people went to weather. Makes sense. I don't have another Weathermon. Choice Scarf does not seem that good. Mega Stones. Obviously, he doesn't have a Mega Stone. King's Rock. Shiny Hunting Gengar. For a break from champions. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think I'll bring you just in case. So if the Pokemon has, or if the other team has rain again, I can at least like resist some of the water. I got 11 achievements. I'm a Gengar admirer. There's not a claim all button. I can be a Hex Maniac. Get back after it. Also, this should make my team comp a little less predictable. Well, I'll probably still go with the same 4, but it should at least confuse the other guy what I'm going for. Mega Halucha, King Gambit? Alright. We do what we gotta do. I swear you fought this exact same team before. Yeah, I think this is a fairly popular team. I am confused by why people lead with King Gambit. Like, I genuinely wonder if people lead with King Gambit because okay. This game just crashed. Oh, I still get to be in the battle? What just happened? Oh, the game actually gives you like 30 seconds to reconnect or something? I don't know why I got disconnected. I mean, my internet's obviously still running because, as you can see, I'm still streaming. So my internet didn't give out. Let's see. They got hit by a Stealth Rock, right? Okay. King Gambit is another good ability. Defiant boosts King Gambit's attack when it suffers a stat debuff. Oh, okay. Another streamer was having the same issue. This game feels pretty buggy. I also feel like the fact that it says like connecting on every turn makes me like super nervous. He has Altaria on his team definitely to try to cancel Altaria. Just to try to cancel weather effects. Admirable strat, but that Pokemon seems like super weak. Very unique design though. Yeah, that's why communicating takes so long sometimes. The other guy gets DC'd. Yeah, could be. It feels like, I don't know, like it's trying to check your connection every couple seconds. And that's like increasing your chances of getting DC'd. It's very odd. Damn, Heracross kind of tanky. Ooh, we got burnt though. Now I just have to stall with the wall, baby. That seismic toss animation is actually kind of funny. Oh, never mind. Took just as much damage to Stone Edge as it did to Flamethrower. I guess they're two different move types though. I wonder if they're going to let you buy Lost poses eventually. So you just sit there shrugging your shoulders. Also, do you have to pick random music every time? Shooting Flamethrower out at -2 special attack. Uh-oh. This looks like another real team. We will overcome. Yeah, we have one of the... I guess you had to, like, actually press randomize to get the music to play randomly. The wall might fall? Never. Versus a Japanese player, but it's just for fun. Used Psychic Terrain. Is that your Sun team? That does not feel like a Sun vibe. I guess, I mean, Gardevoir makes sense. Oh, yep. Yep. Obliterate Garbodor. That's going to be the plan here. My leftovers. He's on a psychic type and didn't switch into dark type. I just saw Palafin being able to do that. I knew I had to hit Garbodor hard, because if I didn't one-shot it, it was going to be attacked, so I just picked my strongest. Game's back in your hands. I'm not sure how much it's back in my hands, though. I sense an earthquake immediately fucking me up. Mega Garchomp. Doesn't he kind of suck? He's protected by psychic terrain, huh? Nelif has priority moves. Oh, yep, it does tell you that if you look at the menu. I have to believe Draco Meteor has to one-shot both of them, and I have to tank at least one attack, and I also have to go first. There's a chance. Nope, he has Quick Claw, never mind. A stat move? Why would you use a stat move? Buddy. Newsflash, stat moves don't do damage. Just kidding, I'm gonna get one shot because he lowered my defense. Oh, he hung on, though. That was a crit, too. No! He hung on at 2%. Fuck. I just have to hope he misses. No. Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, if the first U-turn didn't crit, maybe. I can't believe he lived with 2% HP, bro. Fuck! It's brutal out here, man. Just brutal. What time is it in Japan? Like, why are we facing so many Japanese players? Oh, Hyper Voice hits both Pokemon? Oh, it's noon in Tokyo right now. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But still, it's only 10:30 p.m. in my time zone. Are there not more, like, plenty of U.S. players near me? It just fucking doesn't matter. I'm just gonna have both of them target Frostlass. Yeah, I think Frostlass will die in one hit, but just in case, make sure Frostlass stays down. Oh, what? Why didn't you use that move the first time? Okay, wasn't expecting that. Goodbye. Ooh. Oh, that must be a dark move. Because I was like, why is that super effective? That Citrus Berry really won't make a difference because Gengar would still get one hit by this thing again. Garchomp. People love Garchomp. Is close combat super effective on? I don't even look at that much, so. Sick. I really like the Jet Punch priority. Feels good. Scary face, huh? Hey, Erica. Didn't know you were here, but good night. I don't know if you can hear the, like, fidget noises with the microphone, but I got one of those wallets that, like, you can eject all of your, like, cards in. That's really cool. I've been playing with it. I just got it this weekend. Hopefully you can't hear it, but I've been, like, basically fidgeting with it all stream. You probably can hear it, though. I think my mic probably picks it up. Fleavius. That sounds like a Pokemon name. Uh-oh. This is another person with a legit team. Better hit him with the old reliable. Haven't heard it? Oh, good. My mic filters it out then. You see that Superior hit the field, took it out immediately? Yeah, he seems like a high priority target. I just won a fight, so in this game's matchmaking fashion, it's going to give me someone who will absolutely throttle me. Dude's out here looking like youngster Joey. And there it is. Superior immediately hitting the field. Fuck, though. I don't have a... There's nothing on this team comp that can get rid of it that fast. I guess instead of setting up a stealth rock, I could just go for trying to hit it with one-shotting it. I don't know if these guys have the power to two-shot it. Fuck it. Let's go for it. Interesting to use Leaf Storm on Aggron instead of Palpin. Maybe they just assumed I would be able to get Palpin out first. But they assumed wrong. Damn. Oh, Aggron. He holds. Can you go out setting out Stealth Rock? Can you hold? Yeah, if Slowbro doesn't target him, maybe. Oh, he got it off. Sick. Dude, Aggron is great. Rip Gengar. You fought valiantly. It's slow, but not slower than literal slow, bro. True, true, true. Hey! That's the same Pokemon I used. Gengar kind of makes me nervous. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. I'm gonna take that out first. Hopefully Gengar doesn't have Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, that's why I moved to take him out first. I was like, I don't want to fuck with that. Why is he not just finishing off Aggron? Aggron has literal 2 HP left. I mean, I guess I get that he's not, like, intimidated by it. Like, it doesn't do much damage, but, like... I don't know, just finish it off. I mean, his slow roll doesn't seem to do much either, so I will also try to have, Dude, Quick Claw on Hydreigon right now would be clutch if that propped, and I could one-shot Tinkaton if possible. I'd like that. Oh, it didn't even need Quick Claw to activate. Wow, he's tanky though. Alright, now Aggron is finally gonna fall. Ah. Almost. I do the accursed, like, opponent ending with 2 HP. I think I should be able to jet punch it, though, so it doesn't get to do anything, and then I just gotta try to kill Slowbro, who's pretty low on health. It feels doable. I hit it with a close combat after I killed Tinkaton. Yawn's crazy. Oh, actually, close combat's really not even... It's also not very effective. But obviously it's my highest damaging move. I don't really want to lower my defense, I feel like, next to... Slowbro. Maybe I just wave crash it. Yeah, I figured it. I just figured I didn't want to lower my defense against Psychic. But if I fall asleep next turn, I think he might be able to reverse. He might be able to reverse this. Maybe I was the wrong one to not attack Slowbro earlier. Wake up, 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 wake up. Damn, dude. Just can't catch a break. First turn's guaranteed sleep. No, I know. I was coping. I wanted to believe in the dream that the hero would wake up. In our hour of need. Unfortunately, he was too busy snoozing. We tried. We tried. This game only plays 2 of the songs. It plays the Pokemon Champions song and this song. That's it. This is the Gen 1 song, I think, right? Gen 1 or Gen 2? I'm pretty sure it's Gen 1. But on randomized, it only plays this, which Gen 1 is obviously the first song on the list, so I think random on the music is broken. But there are many things broken in this game so far, so... Or maybe it's just me that the music's, like, busted on, but I feel like it's just the same songs. Oh, absolutely cooked. Obama Snow, more like Abomination, am I right, folks? Dude, how do I keep getting crit hit, like, every battle? It's brutal. Kind of wild to think Azumarill could have been the, like, face of the Pokemon franchise at some point. Man, he just does not have anything to hit the wall. It would be nice if this strat worked more often. We've had a lot of close calls, but I think, unfortunately, the average player is better than I thought for Pokemon. I really thought it would be mostly kids playing this. But, I mean, I guess kids can also have an understanding of strategy. But I figured it would just be kids picking random Pokemon to play out of here. A lot of people have a pretty fair understanding of how this works. There's a lot of bots. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel most of the time the names with Japanese characters are bots. That would be my guess. Haku. Let's see. Ooh, this guy's got a full shiny team. God damn, bro. God damn. They use weird resisted moves or random stat drops, they're likely a bot. Probably. Malice is that guy's name, okay. Bring the Malice, then. I just realized there's a lot of samurai themed design Pokemon. This feels like it might be a bad switch, actually. I saw that ice typing, and I know he's got flamethrower, so I was like, oh, maybe this will do it. Of course, his Pokemon avoided the attack. Unlucky. I feel like that thing's got a high defense, so... I feel like this flamethrower won't do much. Nope, never mind. Still did pretty solid. Ah, damn. The blizzard too strong. Nice crit, though. I just realized this person designed their trainer to be Hatsune Miku. Actually, a fairly accurate design, too. Dude, Sludge Wave is huge here. If he can get it off. I have a feeling Gengar might get one shot. Never mind. Oh, and we got the poison. You'll love to see it. I feel bad bullying the, Never mind, I'm not bullying. I was gonna say bullying the Hatsune Miku player, but, never mind. I didn't even take poison damage. Absolutely gonna... It's gonna pick up aggron here, I assume, right? Or maybe it knows Gengar's the threat. A hardy defense, Jesus. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. I think the game heard that I said I was bullying them, and it was like, yeah. The reverse sweep comes now. As long as it can't one-shot Palafin. Oh, never mind. I can one-shot it. We're good. That was scary. Altir. Alright, we won 2 in a row, which means we're definitely going up against some weather shenanigans here. I sense it. You think it's a sand team? They lead with Tyranitar. Charizard Y. More like, why would they use Charizard Y? Oh, boosts its evasion itself. Okay. Okay. Killed his own Pokemon. Though, I was unable to get Palafin out of there. Because that evasion is pretty tight. Tyranitar usually lives through Earthquake, especially damage reduced Earthquake and doubles. A crit changes things though. Oh, damn, we didn't get the Charizard out. Oh, he's got Levitate. Ignore the Earthquake spam, thank you. Be back in a few. Alright, man. I may be gone before you're back, but if I am, thanks for watching. Hopefully you subscribe and stick around for some other streams. Oh, bro lived. Bro lived. I'm gonna just jet punch this Charizard. I can't. I don't need him on the field. Get the fuck out. I like that quick call out activated just for jet punch to still go. I think Palafin actually probably dies here, but it's probably fine as long as we can get. Ah. was gonna say, hopefully we can get Garchomp out, but I just can't hit him, I guess. But yeah, have a good night, Cyborg. Thanks for hanging out. Gotta take out this Garchomp. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. I know he's got the increased invasion and Sandstorm, but... Okay. Actually, no, not okay. That Rotom still got quite a bit of health. Oh, and the Sandstorm takes me out. Meanwhile, it lets his Charizard live on 100% HP. Too many misses. Too many misses. Only chance I got is if Rotom misses. Because this should take out Garchomp. Rotom misses, I can hit it with Shadow Ball. Done. Alright. I think that's enough Pokemon for the day. Is 100% accuracy? Yeah. Unlucky. Well, we had some good matches. We used an interesting team. Came up with a fairly decent strategy on a whim. Not too bad. Game's fairly fun, but definitely a little low effort by Game Freak, I must say. Considering the budget we're working with here. The highest grossing media franchise of all time, but still fun. That's probably why it maintains being the highest grossing franchise ever. But yeah, I was originally planning on streaming this tomorrow. I think I'll probably pass on streaming it tomorrow. I think we've kind of seen all there is to see in this game. Probably all of the matches that we're going to see in the for the rest of the 30 days of the season are going to be the other team using fairly similar team comps. I could maybe build up another one that's slightly different than what we got here, but eh. We did what we set out to do, so I'll find something else to stream tomorrow. I don't know what. I'm sure there's something else going on. Next week we'll be streaming Pragmata, I think. And then, yeah, probably Pragmata. I want to do Mouse PI, but Pragmata seems to have a story, so I don't want to get Pragmata's story spoiled. Mouse PI, I think, is just kind of like a short little romp. That's, will be fun, but I don't think it's too story intensive. Plus, Pragmata is going to be more popular, I imagine, so it's highly, or much more likely to get the story spoiled. So, a couple cool games coming out soon to look forward to for streaming. I'm going to come up with something random to stream tomorrow. Feel free to make suggestions either in the comments of this spot, or if you want to join my Discord server, the link to that is in the description below. If you want to chat, hang out with people, find other people to play Pokemon Champions with, of course, you can post your friend codes in my Discord server, anything like that. If you want to come hang out with us, again, the link to that is in the description below. And of course, I'll be streaming all kinds of other Pokemon games eventually. When the next gen comes out, we'll be back. I've also streamed Sword, Violet, all kinds of other Pokemon games on the channel too. So please subscribe, check some of the content out here, join our little community, and drop a like on the stream too, if you could, to boost me in the YouTube algorithm. YouTube loves that engagement, so do I. But yeah, that's it for tonight, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I'll see you all for whatever I figure out for tomorrow's stream.